Yo, yo. Good morning. We don't get a lot of early fight cards, so I'm going to enjoy my night tonight. But yeah, I'm looking forward to these fights. Nothing like the stat card we had last week, but I'm still excited nonetheless. Kicking things off with a finish here. I'm riding Freeman, but this was kind of a coin flip for me. I just respect both guys in getting it done. The logic with Freeman is that he could probably mix it up and take it down to the ground if it wasn't going his way on the feet. So we'll see. He's got a little bit of a pumpkin head. I think he can take a shot or two. Boom, nice kick. All right, Freeman's in the corner here, and okay, he circles off. I was gonna say he was in a pretty bad spot there for a second. All these Polish dudes, they fucking send it. There you go, Freeman with a nice left hand over the top. I got this fight ending by knockout. The props weren't too bad here. So we're taking that line. Ooh. Freeman going high with a kick there. Just missing. Yo, what's going on? IG. What's going on, Hit? Hope you guys are enjoying the kickoff to this fight card. Regardless of how early or late it is for you. Freeman with a kick to the body that gets home there. Freeman with these kicks, man. Surprising me a little bit. I thought I'd see a little bit more boxing from him, but I'm not against it. He's doing a good job of keeping out of range on a lot of these return shots as well. Boom. Freeman with a right hand. Could have followed up. Bulla was a little stumbled there, but I respect the composure, the controlled chaos as well. Freeman going for a kick there. Both men kind of exchanging, shoving off of each other. That time going to the midsection again. He's throwing enough of these kicks. I want to see him feint it, bite him, and then send it. Nice counter shot. His Bull is starting to find the timing when he goes to step in with that left kick. It's his left kicks that are going high, right? Midsection high. So every time he goes to send that, Bull's stepping through, trying to catch him. Feint that shit and hook right. Some booing from the crowd. They're in for a fucking long, long day if they think this is a boo-worthy fight so far. There's going to be some crotch sniffing on this card. I mean, it wasn't a super active round, but the better kicks were landed by Freeman. With 30 seconds to go, I'd have to imagine he's up around, as the odds suggest in this one. Bet Props had Freeman as a favorite. Tapology, almost 75% of the picks were going Bull originally. So we'll see. Spinning kick gets home that time by Freeman, and he catches an inside kick as well. Just straight up kicks. Straight up fucking kicks. Yo, what's going on, Gio? Thanks for tapping in, man. All right. Both these guys have the jitters out. I'm hoping to see more activity in the second round here. Let's open up with some boxing combinations. I don't mind these kicks, but you've had a round of them. Let's incorporate some boxing. Found a little axe kick attempt there by Bull that just doesn't get home. Yo, what's going on, Card? Alright. Activity's starting to pick up a little more here. Still sticking with the kicks by both guys here. So far, this is the kind of fight where Dana's sitting there like, neither of you guys are getting my Contender Series contracts. You know what I mean? Enjoy the card nice and early. I know, man. Well, at least depending what part of the world you're from, you know, you might have your night back or you might get better sleep. You know, there's benefits to this one. I'm not going to lie. And I do welcome the UFC rotating sometimes these earlier cards so that if you have life aggro and you want to go do other shit and other social outings and things like that, you know, you don't have to sacrifice every Saturday night or whatever the equivalent to mine to your time is statically every week, you know. So, but I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the card as well. Let me know if you got any favorite locks, picks, what your favorite bet on this card is to make it more fun and interesting. I got a bunch of things cooking, but overall investment on this card's minimal. There's so many good dogs and upsets that could cash that I kind of sprinkled my way through a majority of the card and took a good couple props that I thought had good lines, good movements, but it's not like I sent it like on 322, which fuck, dude. If the main event ended via finish, we would have cashed out mega hard, but Morales cashed me home at plus 350 knockout. Little $50 into 210. I wish I would have fucking hit my cycle I had on that. I missed by a leg on that. That would have turned $20 into about 2-3 G's. But live and learn, baby. Live and learn. What did I need on that? trying to remember. There was a submission I missed. And I don't think it was Islam. Are these guys fucking allergic to throwing a punch? I don't mind the kicks, but god damn. All right, Freeman's starting to dance around, get some movement rolling. That's good to see. The fuck, dude? I like that front kick there by Below. At least had lethal intention. Leg kicks are great, but bro, you gotta hit the gas pedal. See? Bullo's finding the timing of that kick. Freeman's gonna get popped. He's got to do something different. I can't believe we just had 2 rounds in a row of this shit. Come on, man. Pick this shit up. Crowd kind of booing there at this point, and I don't blame them this time around. Fuck. The output on this shit is sad. This dude's like... I liked his leg kicks in the first round. Good investment. And, you know, couch spectator over here. But I'm thinking, all right, mix it. His mid kick was good. He hasn't hit any of these head kicks, obviously, or the dude would probably be slept. But those were thrown with some conviction, and that steam's kind of fell off. At some point, you have to be able to step in and do something more than just a fucking inside or outside leg kick. Like, my man isn't thinking anything top shelf. Mix it. Throw some fucking jabs. I wonder if this dude fatigues super easily. I'd imagine not. He's got that wrestling pedigree. Like, what's the deal? Hit the gas pedal. This is 3rd round. If we don't see anything different in the first 2, then these 2 fighters are officially slept for me for life. And there's no coming back. I guess I give it ever so slightly to Freeman, but like, god damn, is this a fucking boring ass shitty fight so far. All right, there he goes. Freeman gets caught with his timing of the kick and immediately goes to the ground. Bull's got a submission game here. We are a little tired. We're not dry. Let's work. Let's see what this turns into. I want to see Freeman not, like, accept the position here. There we go. He turns up. There we go. Bulo goes to grab a fucking guillotine. Freeman catches him. Pushes him up against the edge of the octagon and fires a little flurry. Both men reset now with 4 to cook. All right, this is a better round so far. I don't mind it. Oh! Freeman with a nice left hook. Flush. Well, you know, the fucking hands are doing something. The hands are fucking doing something. I'll be damned. And see, the wrestling of Freeman showed to be pretty good. Like, he got off his back effortless. Like, maybe consider the takedown a tip? Go to the ground? Threaten the ground and pound? Like, is he respecting the jiu-jitsu that much? Left hook, finding home again. Yeah. So with it potentially being 1-1, but again, to me, ever so slightly Freeman. So far, I got to go Freeman in this 3rd round with 3 to cook. Still chopping on that lead left leg. Come on. Let's go, boys. Send it. Boom. 2 minutes to cook. The activity's a little better. Whatever's in the tank, spend it. There hasn't really been a real pace in this fight, so if you're gassing after this little wrestling exchange in the third round, despite the fight being almost just a very slow-paced tit for tat, your cardio's shit. All right, Freeman working to the body there with a hook or straight jab. He just wound up his core with like his right hand. Was thinking about it. He's got a right hook coming, Freeman. From the body movement. Let's see him. I'm right here. He needs to set up that left jab. I don't know if we're going to get it. Freeman's corner's asking for him to put this guy in the back, and he still ain't doing it. Yeah, strike count goes to show you right there. Freeman's, winning the striking exchanges here, but still nothing impressive, man. This fight's a very sad way to start. There, nice little combination from Freeman, but the follow-up isn't there, right? Makes a connection, but doesn't step through and follow. So he kind of just resets. But in Freeman's case, in my mind too, I'd be like, yeah, I'm probably winning this fight. I'm just going to continue to circle off at range, right? Let this guy come to me. Yeah. Sad fight. That's the kind of shit where I'm sincerely thinking this. Like, that's the kind of fight where Dana sits there like, yeah, you guys need to go get some more fights, come back. You know what I mean? It was not an impressive fight at all. Yeah. Yo, what's going on? 10-7. Welcome in, brother. I thought we were supposed to wake up with the first fight, not go back to sleep. What the fuck is that? That fight sucked ass, my brother. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I appreciate you tapping in. Hop through anytime. Shit. You think for a UFC debut, you'd want to, like, put it out there more, Make a better impression. That was part of one of Maddie's cycles. That's tough. Right off the rip, huh? That's sad. Yo, Jesus, my boy. How you doing? Eagle's about to eat this guy, I think. I mean, he's one of fucking Patty's teammates, so his jiu-jitsu should be okay. Should be good. And that opens up opportunities with the pressure that Eagle will bring. But nah. I think it's a really tough fucking debut for him, man. To be entirely frank, I think this is a really fucking tough debut fight for him. Surprised they do one of Patty's boys like that. Alright. That one's cash. What's in this one? Count. Oh, fuck. Let's go, Eagle. My brother. There's something about him that just looks like he should have been with Khabib and Islam squad. You know what I'm saying? He looks like one of the boys. But that shit would never fly. There's only one Eagle. There's only one Eagle, my brother. But his wrestling is solid. I like this guy's pressure. And I think this should be an easy one, boys. 2-2 to kick off the card. Let's go. His fucking UFC debut, he had like a stadium out at back home. But it wasn't like an indoor stadium. Fuckers had like quilts on, blankets on, coats on, and like some cold ass mountainous region of the world at some outdoor stadium watching him fight. So I'm like, all right, Eagle's kind of legit. His decision prop at 105 could be worse given how high he should be a favorite in this fight. But not a lot of value. I'd rather take the money line, you know. I was surprised that Shem's submission prop wasn't higher. Plus 500 isn't enough for a sprinkle for me as being an underdog against the Eagle like this. His fucking money line's plus 240 for God's sakes. Like that submission ought to be plus 700-800 minimum. You fucking mushroom? You fucking sausage? Let's see how good these Liverpool boys are, huh? We got two of them on the card. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This is a good fight. I'm excited for this one. I just think Eagle's too much for him, man. We're going to see a level is what we're going to see. Shim's got to redeem it for Molly. Like, how good is this gym? How good are their techniques? Of course, one fighter shouldn't represent a gym entirely, right? But that gym's 1-1 as far as I'm concerned because of Meatball. She was a fucking riot, though. She was like the Tuivasa of women. If Molly McCann and fucking Tai Tuivasa had a baby, but if they had a baby, that shit would come out with a fucking a shoey already cooking. 2 party animals, man. So there we go. Eagle ripping for the single leg while ripping up and around, removing his neck from the guillotine setup by fucking Shem. So yeah. Eagle at plus 500 knockout. That'd be sick if someone hit that. You got some balls if you took it, though. And he already is swinging on Shim. And then Shim hits him with a counter shot that brings Eagle to his knee. Maybe a slip. It just, yeah, I saw Eagle go down to his knee there in that quick exchange. I'll be fucking damned. I'll be fucking damned. If Shim hits this knockout upset, it'd be the wildest shit, bro. This would be some crazy shit. All right, Eagle's hitting with a kick. Fouls up top. We're getting this knockout, Eagle. Let's go. Bow! Left hand loaded up. Another left hand loaded up gets through. Shem with a knee, followed up with a kick. Not flush, but not too far off either, and they're fast. Damn. Is Shem going to hit a counter and upset the world right now? Because he can throw too, you know. Dude. Eagle hits another flush left hook around the guard of Shem. He immediately tries to grapple up and gets shoved off. Oh, Eagle! Buckling Shem with a 1-2 combination, and he's following it up. 1-2. Shem's stunned. Shem is getting stunned. Oh, fuck. Grappling up, trying to recover. Desperate right here. Dude, I swear to God, Eagle had his shit stunned. Those legs were getting stood straight up, eat those shots. Narulo letting his fucking hands go in this fight, and I'm loving it. 2 minutes to cook in the first round. This dude's name is not going to age good, bro. Oh, fuck. You're about to have a nickname fucking Rock, and you're about to get put out cold by the Eagle, dude. Oh, fuck. This is not going to go good. Set this shit up. Setting up the studio while we do these streams. Do some hot takes. Use it for my recap. Try something different this week. I got more time, really, is what it is. It isn't 11 p.m. at night, you know what I mean? I'll be bored as fuck later. Playing some games or something. Played a lot of Battlefield 6 this week, but even that game got fucking boring kind of quick. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm doing some disc golf, too. That keeps me pretty busy. Very technical, grindy, fun sport. Well, so far Shem's kind of tough. That's a good thing about this new guy. Because Derulo was smacking the fuck out of him there in that first round. I set this up and then I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. So, this ain't going to age well if your name ends with Rock and you got the Eagle just bald fucking smashing your shit in. So, I want to see this guy try to mix it up. He had that guillotine early. Eagle was quick to switch his neck up and out of it, worked a single leg. If this dude pulled an upset, it ain't on the feet from what we've seen so far. He did throw a couple knees and like a good kick, but there's classes and levels to this shit. And my brother, this is gonna be 2-2 on the fight card so far. Hope you guys are having a good one. Come tap in. And fuck, I got some cards I might open later. I've been sitting on some Prism 2021s. I got all these dudes. I've been kind of honestly waiting to throw myself an Easter egg hunt or fucking Merry Christmas me, you know, but I want to open all them bitches. And at least like complete the set. Any duplicates, I'd be happy to help do some giveaways and stuff. So come through, hang out, throw some love in chat, and I'll maybe spin a wheel later and mail one of those guys out for you for hanging out. All right, much love. Enjoy the fights. Happy it's an early one. Find out how you want to waste the rest of your day, I guess. I'm looking forward to it. All right, we'll see you. Peace. All right, Eagle actually not. Damn, he hit a kick there too. Oh fuck, Eagle swinging, dog. Let's go. Eagle knockout. I don't even have the prop. I just want it to happen. It's happening, dude. It's happening. Dude, Eagle's getting this fucking knockout. This dude can only be so tough for so long. Shim hits like one kick in the round, and Bisping had to make a big moment out of it. Sad. Eye poke? Head clash? What was it? I missed it. Uh-oh. Yeah, clash of heads. Dude said he's good to go, though, so props to him being fucking a gangster, really. Boom. Create link. Alright, well, it's tough. He took a fucking clash to the head. And, like, at this point, 30 some odd strikes from the Eagle, if I'm going to guess. I'm sorry, how many? 50. How the fuck does the live props have Eagle down on strikes? I took my eyes off this shit for like 20 seconds. How are you going to have Shim with the strike advantage? All I've been seeing him is eating shit like cereal all fucking morning. So, ESPN fight stats pissed me the fuck off. And I used their companion because the UFC is somehow even worse, especially from a UI standpoint. So, oh, fuck. Send it myself. I'll make a link to the stream here in a minute too. That's what I'll do. And there's shot to the dick now slowing us up. Come on, we had a nice start to the card in the sense of legal strikes. Yo, what's going on? Bay, Natan, and a bunch of fucking numbers. A09 da 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 da. Are you a bot, my man? What the fuck is that name? What's the significance? I'm sorry, there could be significance, but man, you're gonna have to explain yourself. That better be like your lotto ticket number, bro. The fuck? Dude, Shem's working off the back of Eagle now? What the fuck are these live props? Oh, shit. Eagle just completed? Shem's full mount on the Eagle? Third round? Right in front of Patty? Right in front of Patty's corner? What are the live odds? They're slipping away. Oh, Eagle rips right back to his feet and shakes his head. No, fuck yeah. I want to know the live props, though, because he's been losing this fight. I don't give a fuck what the live odds say. Live props are down. 2.5 minutes to cook. Third round. Oh, Eagle might get a submission, baby. Let's go. Oh, he gave it up. Oh, man. He had a fucking sick choke setup. Why'd he give that up? Shem's mouth is busted, dude. He's lost on damage severely in this fight. I don't give a fuck what ESPN. ESPN's trying to say this motherfucker has 83 strikes. It is a plus 2300 underdog live. ESPN saying this dude has 90 strikes. Narulo better win this or this shit's a robbery. The live prop for fucking Rock right now is plus 2300. Plus 2300. So if this ends up losing while he's in top control, securing this fight right now, I will lose my shit. I will absolutely lose my fucking shit. Knees, knees, knees as his fucking eyes busted open. I think that was from the head collision earlier, but still, man, his face is fucking pumped. And he hits a head kick, and immediately Narulo just goes, nah. Shakes his head, no. Like I said, I was excited for this fight. This is a good one. Narulo wins this fight, or there's some fucking robbery dog shit going on, you know? I'm making a new thumbnail for our live stream here, updating this shit. UFC. Easy fight. 3-1 favorite though, so. Sorry, I'm inactive, guys. I'm just working on updating a thumbnail right now, so tis what I'm doing. I'm going to share out the stream. I don't normally share out the stream itself, but I'm like, yeah, probably smart to do. All right, well, we had Eagle on every parlay, so that advances. That's good. Pretty confident with him. So there we go. That's just a tough debut fight for that Shim dude. I think that Shim guy could have went on to beat a lot of debuting guys, you know, earlier in their careers or on a lose streak. Like Eagle is heading to the top of those ranks. Like he's very fucking good. He wasn't bothered by shit. Just kept, you know, doing one of those. Bluff or not, I don't give a fuck. YouTube. Ryan Loader. This fight should end by a finish here for sure. Nerdy Evan Loader. Should be getting a finish here. It's expected Loader later in the fight. Good cardio, wrestling, via submission or ground and pound. Or Nerdyev's likely to get it done on the feet. Loader's been hurt. Loader going with a series of left jabs there. Damn. Nardiev answers back with a huge head kick. I don't give a fuck that was blocked. You know that shit hurts. Yo, what's going on, Gian and Adar? What's up? Oh, there it is! Nardiev with the knockout! Woo! Loader got fucking dropped. He's knocked out hard. Stiff as a fucking board. Dude, holy fucking shit, dude. Dude, what the fuck? That was crazy. Loader just got sent to the fucking Shadow Realm, dog. Face down, ass up, knocked out. In the fucking head whiplash with the eyes glazed over. Oh, fuck. Yeah. That will fucking do it. Well, that fight not going the distance is a very good lock of the week for Parlay and many of us. I love betting distance, on fights, so you can just expect it this way or that way, but for sure it ain't going to the judges. Quick, easy work this week. Holy fuck. What a knockout. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, can we make a reel on that, dude? Hitting that fucking knockout? You see loaders, like, head down, fucking eyes glazed over, fucking head whiplash off the canvas. Let's zoom in and make some fucking techno shit to that one, my guy. Oh, fuck. That was a nice knockout. All right, parlays are looking very good right now. Everything's happening the way we want. First fight, we missed one. Thought those guys would get a finish and care about their contracts, but neither guy has a fiber in their body that wants money in a fight game at least. So, all right, let's see how we're doing here. Doha, salam alaikum. Oh, the stream just cut out for ESPN. Was he saying some shit? It's all red and blue. Oh no, did your guys' shit cut off? Was he speaking about Israel? Oh, we went straight to a commercial break. Oh my god, ESPN. ESPN said, fuck hearing this dude's shit, and cut straight to commercial and skipped his interview for me. Said, and then it comes back right at the very end. Pray and protect the city. They cut the fucking ad during his translation. sent to the fucking Shadow Realm, dog. Face down, ass up. He did get sent. Taporia by fucking Boston Crab suplex. I'd love to see this dude hit a submission. It'd be a good cash out. A little sprinkle on Taporia. Submission prop. Not too bad. I love how Sean Shelby's daughter's always just like, her job is to use her cell phone and record videos for the company. All right. Nice early cash on the board with that last fight. Get this post uploaded and made real quick. All right. This next fight's going to be dope. Very good matchup. These guys are like pretty fucking even in a lot of ways, in terms of like size, stature, etc. But man, age, both from a mountain, but the grappling exchange here should be very interesting.
I've now profited 6 UFC card. I've now. Oh my God, boys! This is one of my top 3 favorite plays this weekend for UFC Qatar for the following reasons. There was a lot of
Parlay cooking.
There was a lot of animosity.
All right, here we go. Taporia just got caught there a little bit. Took a good shot. I have Elmec on in this fight. It's tough. Tough fade, but I took it. We'll see if it comes through. Oh, look at that low kick. Chopping Taporia. Huge low kick. Oh, big knee. Bekzad is off to the fucking races in this fight. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Bexot. Nice little exchange. Gets up off the ground from Topuria like that. That's how you fucking know this dude's on another level. Topuria is taking the bigger shots in this round. Right there, even Topuria holding his guard up. He's just eating some shots, not really moving away. Like, Bexot stings, bro. Here he is with a nice little counter shot. Topuria is swinging hard, looping. Bexot gets home there with a kick. I get Topuria had the takedown, and that will probably look really good on a scorecard in this otherwise pretty back and forth fight. But, dude, I like the power I've seen from Bexot. He's showing some damage. So, again, I totally understand if he loses this round. But, man, he's had some good moments that made this an interesting fight so far. So, but, yeah, he did take some big damage, so. Ilya. Topuria finding some shots at the end of this first round. It was a lot closer than it looked at the end. That's all I'll say. Bexot made some good scrambles there. Yo, what's going on? MMA Munch. Nice sweat bets. And Ands if you're still in. It's kicking off pretty good. That first fight was fucking awful, though. Holy shit. You can find a better fight at a fucking truck stop, dude. Holy shit, that one sucked ass. Neither guy wanted their contract much, I guess. Bexot back to his feet. There's been some good scrambles. I still believe in Bexot in this fight, man. He's tough. And so is Topuria. So this is a good fight. I want to see Bexot go back to throwing his knee up the middle, too. When he throws and Topuria has his guard up like this, I want to see him hit a knee. Like 1-2 knee. Dude, Taporia just threw the kitchen sink, though. That would have knocked Beksot clean. Huge, powerful shot that just missed. Yo, what's going on, Pete? Dude, those low kicks, too, are pretty good. He hit a couple of those in the first round that really made me think that he was going to work on those kicks first 2 rounds and third round conquer. And Toporia's boxing would be very much shut down without his legs. There's the knee attempt we were talking about. We got to fight. We got to fucking fight. That's all I'll say. Beksot loaded up there, missed. Topuria going for another takedown, but really good defense from Beksot there. Gets his unders, does his spinning elbow. Good cornering from Toporia's corner, called it before it was thrown. Oh, he threw that low kick, spun around, and was thinking about whipping the hammer fist, and I think it would have found home. Topuria is hitting some big shots here. He, just like at the end of the first round, he was throwing some steam. Could get a knockout here, third round. Let's see. Those low kicks were money early on. The output on those is really slowing down, though. Anything can happen, baby. Yo, what's going on? 10-7 MMA. What's going on, brother? We knew this fight was going to be a pretty good exchange, but man, Topuria really picked up at the end of that first round, really. Went straight to the ground, and Beksot's just losing a little bit of that steam he had in his striking even. Took some big shots, too. Fuck. Those low kicks were money. And the one time he missed, I didn't mind the spinning back fist he had, like, wound up. Toporia's going to get this takedown, probably. He's got that single leg pretty high. Oh, damn. Yeah, it was a good call up by Felder. Bexot crashes in too close to Taporia when he goes these combinations, and Taporia's just getting very low, missing a lot of these shots. That's why those low kicks were money. Paul's saying that now too. Yo, put me on the panel, boys. Three minutes. Anything can happen in this fight still. Likely Taporia, but anything's live. Man, those first like 3 minutes, Bexot was giving me some hope. He's tough though. He's definitely fucking tough. Most people probably would have been out in the first round with that full mount that Taporia. I keep calling this motherfucker Ilya. Taporia had. The full mount would have put a lot of people out of there. He powered right out of it. So there it is. Taporia's gonna smack him. Two big right hands. Two big right hands. Bexot gives a head nod. Oh fuck. Backing away, trying to get some equilibrium back. Oh, fuck. I thought we were about to get a knockout, bro. That was wild. Bexot's not really throwing, his body's shutting down right now. His will is broke. He's feeling defeated. Another nice right hand gets through from Taporia. And Alexander now throwing that big left hook. Imagine having a brother like Ilya teach you that hook. Or train with you that hook, I should say. They more so taught each other, right? Powerful overhand. Misses by Taporia. Bexot gets a quick takedown, but doesn't do anything with it. What the fuck is this boy doing? I'm sure he's hurting gas, though. He's got to know he's down. He needs to finish here. Push that. Push that knee, that low kick. Set something up. He can still throw, man, but Taporia is just too smooth with it. Out of range way easily now. Bexot's broke. I think Taporia's going to finish with last 30-second knockout here. Big star moment for Taporia. Try and transition on this single leg. Instead, we're getting quite the opposite. Bexot's counter grappling solid. Striking, definitely not as good as Taporia's, to no surprise. Oh, those knees are getting home! Oh, shit, dude. I thought Bexot was going to pull the upset at the end, man. He hit like two knees, and I saw a bing bing. Shit. Fuck. Well, that was a long shot. We missed it. Yo, this Raphael guy has won 8 of like 10 wins or some shit by knockout, and his knockout prop is plus 2,000. $5 to win $105. Could you guys imagine that stupid ass shit hitting? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean there's no one else? What do you mean, Natan? There's no one else here, you mean? I want to see this dude fight. Abdul. He's supposed to be a fucking killer. Yeah, he just gets really fast knockouts. The props are absolutely terrible on him. Be better off sprinkling for a fade than to try to hammer his shit. Goddamn. Negative 170 knockout prop is rough. There's a submission. So how many people just lost money by hammering that guy's knockout? Yeah, to no surprise, that one didn't go to the judges, right? Boom. I was saying in a different chat, that dude's props were so fucking high that it like almost to a point wasn't even worth it. Like you could go like round specific knockouts to double your money, but look at what happened there. He got a submission. Unless you had the guy by finish in the first round, which tons of people do method in first rounds for whatever reason. Um, Probably just lost on that one. Sucks. I bet a bunch of people hammered that dude by knockout. He's definitely the highest favorite on the card. So, but he showed up. That looked great. He killed it. All right, we're about to get a commercial break when this dude starts fucking muttering on the mic. Let's see. Yeah, 3 knockouts, 4 submissions. Oof. Can't doubt the submission game when it's mixed up like that. That's for sure. Boom. Fucking left head kick dropped him. Big commercial break after that finish. I'm gonna post a link in my story for the stream. Try to do that shit more often ahead of the fights. I gotta sue in this next fight here. So I don't want to drop any music. All right, Perez has been around for a minute, but man, I think Asu's pressure is going to be too much for him here. We'll see how that ages. Fight going to decision, yeah. So guys, got you guys pulled up now. What's good? Yeah, the fight with Taporia is pretty solid. Bekzat opened up with some good low kicks though. Made it look like fight was going to be pretty interesting from there, at least on the feet. But Taporia found his timing. Started hitting some big fucking shots, top shelf. Perez has definitely been there, man. He's had his time. He's had the high of highs and the low of lows. I'll never forget the grapevine lock that Taporia had set up on him that buckled his fucking knee out, dude. Oof. That was a rough one, man. Bunch of you guys tapping in and chat though as well, so I appreciate you guys hanging out. Perez marching in with a quick little combination. Spinning head kick from fucking Asu gets home just about. Perez barely blocked that. I just heard calf kicks there all day, right as Perez smacks one. Asu's swinging hard back though. You could have had a big counter shot here, but yeah. Perez is going to keep chopping on that lead left leg of Asu. There you go. Now we're wrestling. I like this a lot better for Asu than striking with Perez, to be fair. Working on a single leg here. Worrying about back of the head shots. Asu is advancing. Perez able to keep on his feet. Thing is, I worry about Perez slowing down second, third round, and Asu just picking up big momentum to win the fight via decision. But these boys can get it done with their hands. They swing for it. They go for it. Some kicks here and there. Ooh. Spinning back fist miss from Asu. She had some conviction on it, too. Perez cornering Asu, getting off some shots to the body there. Oof. Perez ripping hard of the body. Trying to hit that final shot up top. Asu staying in the pocket with him. Perez continuing to plant his feet. Now mixing back with that low kick. Calf kick has been there for Perez this entire first round. I wonder if Asua will make the adjustment, because otherwise, right there, he just dodged one there too. Because otherwise, this is going to be a tough fight for him. Gets a takedown here, but with only 30 seconds to go. It was a pretty good back and forth round, but man, I'd say Perez stayed a little busier, and those leg kicks looked pretty good. I could see Perez getting this first round. He's just staying busy every time Asua grapples too. He's hitting elbows and strikes off to the side. Damn. Asu's doing nothing with his grappling exchanges either. Damn. Yeah. You got to give that first round to Perez, I think, man. Wonder what his live props are. I'm going to take a look. We are going to take a look. Perez is negative 118 right now. As he probably should be. He got the first round, but it's still a fight. It's still young. It's flyweights. They can go for days. Dude, Perez is looking good right now. Big right uppercut by Asu there. That definitely caught Perez. I want to see Asu work with his kicks more too. Because Perez likes to throw with his fucking hands, man. Hits a big shot, and then, yeah, I like that spinning back kick was good. Shot to the body there was solid. And he gets a nice takedown to recover some. Asu getting warnings about back of the headshots here as he's off his back. Trying to stay busy. Hammer fist elbows. Gives up his neck. Perez is around this. Back to his feet, hitting some nice fucking knees. And Asu gets out of that. Nice. 50 seconds to cook. Perez winning the fight still. Looking very good in the second round as he did the first. We're looking for Asu a finish at this point. Asu's going to need a finish in this third round. We got a double leg or single leg in here. Let's see. Perez has done a good job of defending these most of the fight. And Asu doesn't get shit with him when he finally gets it. So, yeah. It's going to go to the third round. And Perez is looking fresh still. Damn. You got to give that second round to Perez, man. You just got to give that one to Perez. So, it's looking Asu by finish. Dude, guillotine by Asu, tight. There it is! Let's go! Woo! The parlays advance. I had Asu on all of them again. Fucker. I don't have a lot. Like, I had 3 parlays I was cooking this card, but yeah. Him and Eagle were on both of them. And then we had, like, fight by finish with the Ismail fight. Boom. Dude, I felt bad. Perez was looking really good in that fight. Anyone believed in him, and I bet they were looking really good in that first 2 rounds. Like, that was crazy. Huge fucking guillotine by Asu. All right. All right. So, hear this parlay. You guys are going to enjoy this one. If this Kyoji dude is as good as they say at plus 194 underdog, and Vulcan hits a knockout, those are the last 2 legs, $10 will pay me $503 on this 5 leg. Moving up. If we get a finish on the Shamil fight, if we get a finish on the Vulcan fight, so either fighter to win by a finish of any kind, an Arman by submission at plus 310, $3 pays at 155. So these are just like some fun, cheap, long shots, but man, they can absolutely hammer. And sometimes those early cash outs are worth it. So yeah. That was very good. Oh yeah. Let's go Sue. Let's fucking go Sue. Oh god, the ESPN just cut out again. He has the audacity to go like this after that win. cooking 2 big parlays, and they both have a chance to hit simultaneously. That'd be sick. It'd be a total risk of $13 to turn into something like 700. So it'd be kind of nice, actually. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, boys. Let's go. Let's have a little toast, boys. A little nice, little cozy breakfast. Little drink here I'm gonna make. This is like some butterscotch shit that's pretty good. Some root beer that goes with it, pretty good too. Cheers. Bro, that's like fucking ice cream. That's like a fucking butter. That's like a butterscotch ice cream, dog. All right, let's cook. I need the big boys to do work with a finish here. All right, here we go. I got one packed. I do. Oh yeah. See how gunky she is. The Say Good guy, I think, will win. I think this Say Good guy hits a submission here. Sorry, Dolby. But Dolby striking could actually surprise us here. His kicks are pretty solid. That was the big call out in this week's pod. So we'll see. We'll see how he shows up, you know. Dolby's looking good with these knees. There's every fucking time he's throwing one, bitches too. Dolby getting booed with the clinch work here, despite you staying active with them knees. Crowds don't like to see their boys lose. It's funny. Dolby by decision's always a sneaky one, the way that he fights. It's like sometimes he can hit a knockout or whatever, but I got Sagid with a submission if he could hit it. Plus 350 prop here. He does get the trip here. I can finally enjoy the fight again because Dolby's done clinching up. Again, nothing against him. I know it wins fights, just not entertaining, you know. He does good when he's able to hit those knees, but those are big shots by Sagid there. Huge knee. He's got to be careful with that. Dolby is back to his feet here. And he's reversing position, so it's like his submission game's very good, but it doesn't seem like he's good about initiating on the ground and even in ways holding his opponent to the ground in ways. Yeah, Dolby's going to make this a tough one for him, man. And Dolby's still a plus 400 prop? That's actually worth a little bit of a sprinkle. I'm not even going to fucking lie. He's at plus 400 live dog after that first round, Dolby. I know where we are, and I know the risk of this bet, but come on, man. Say this in chat. Dolby just trying so hard to just hug it out. Minute left in round 2. Kept this one out of the parlay, but I like this this dude by finish. But this submission, there's Dolby. Nice elbows by Dolby, finishing the second round here. Coming back on strikes. Losing on the control time a little bit in that round, but dude, he accrues it big time, and he's gathering more. He's down on strikes. I got it 1-1. Who's looking fatigued, my boy? Is what I want to say here. Brown is just doing what he does, man. Or Brown. I was talking about Dalby getting knocked out by Brown, and that's why he's not striking anymore. Dalby's just clinching up, working knees, but just landing standing control time, doing fuck all. And it looks terrible because his opponent's doing fuck all. But you'd think that Dalby would be comfortable sitting at range, kicking and out, striking some. He wants nothing to do with it. And it's interesting because Saged's got, a good set of grappling on him. But Dalby's making it a fight somehow. You got two very close rounds in terms of what a scorecard might look like, and this third round just has Dalby, for the most part, hitting the gas, landing some great strikes. Like the first time he strikes, he's hitting kicks, he's hitting a jab, he's hitting a fucking knee. But what does he want to do? He wants to go fucking charging in and just humping someone to death. I swear Dalby could secure the win with his striking right now. It just, you know what I mean? I don't see this guy at range unless he's worried about the shot, maybe? I don't know. He's keeping some, wrist control in these scenarios, too. I've never seen someone so offensively defense in my fucking life than Nicholas Dalby. Every time there's a scramble, Bisping, nice job, Dalby. Nice job, Dalby. Every time he has a moment in this fight. Oh, fuck. Nice job, Dalby. I hope Bisping gets to go out there with his microphone after this one. He just would really love to tell Nicholas Dalby good job. Sneaky devil, nice knee. Nicholas Dalby. Dude, Bisping is just glazing the fuck out of Dalby this whole fight, too. I love it. Dude, it's Dalby's fight. Dalby wins. That's funny as shit. Huge upset. I know a lot of people hammered this guy. I don't know why. I sure in the fuck didn't. We had him by a finish. Submission at plus 350. And he had one opportunity in his fight that he could have actually hit that. So, the live strikes have Saged at 70 out of 102 strikes and Dalby 61 out of 105. Control time, they only have Dalby losing or winning by a minute of control time also. Dude, the live stats are not fucking right, dude. This is through ESPN. Alright, dude, I should have been looking at live props again. I wonder what that fight ended him as a live prop. Split decision, 29-28. Winner? Split decision? Nicholas Dalby. Yeah, we took that live prop at plus 400. And I called it at the end of the first round. I said, I don't know why the fuck they have Dalby at plus 400 right now. Okay. And I probably should have looked at the props again after the second round, because that wasn't as good for Dalby, right? But first and third round looked pretty good for him. He's just Nicholas fucking Dalby. He hugs you and he knees you. Oh, no Bisping interview for him. That's sad. Bisping was glazing the fuck out of Dalby the entire fight. It was fucking hilarious. Glad I'm not on call, boys and girls. Fuck. All right, Luke Riley. This will be a fun one. Let's see how some of these guys show up. Some of Patty's teammates. A couple of you guys tapping through what's going on. Raphael and Jap. We just took Dolby live first round, after first round, plus 400 props. So happy to have a good underdog cash. Live dog prop. This old smoky shit. It's like fucking candy, dude. Alright, let's go, boys and girls. I think it's going to be a fun fight. I think this is going to be a fun one. Luke Riley, let's see how good he is. And Bogdan's a little fucking tough dude. That's all I'll say about that guy. My boy Smeagol's out here fucking hunting his precious. This little fucking hobbitses with his big fucking hobbits, his feets. Come waltzing by. Little Luke Baggins fighting fucking Smeagol over the precious. And maybe it's Johnny Cage versus Baraka. I don't know. You guys tell me. What's the second or third? No, it's a second Blade movie where all the like little bald gangster vampires run down in the sewers, fucking up all the vampires up above. Bogdan's kind of got that resemblance a little bit of those dudes. All right, I'm refreshing you. Fucking pay me, please. Please pay me. Bogdan's working off the back. Bogdan by submission and knockouts, huge props. Plus 1,300 on the submission line, plus 650 on the knockout line if he pulls the upset here. Look at the submission here. Loses being on the back, gets his hooks right back in. He's starting to work off the back of Luke still here. Crazy, he lost the positioning of this actually. I'll be damned. I really thought Bogdan was taking this on the ground right there. He lost his hooks. Nice body shot by Bogdan there. Bogdan could tire out trying to like grapple like this the whole time, you know what I mean? If he doesn't get these early and keeps putting his head down, I could see him wearing him, weakening himself out, and Luke just coming back. But it's got a tire on Luke too. Nice little release by Bogdan there. Hits like an elbow, it looked like, off the release. Luke finally gets distance and doesn't do anything with it. Bogdan's back, working off the side, trying to go for this leg. Riley trying to hook this wizard. Bogdan is a little fucking leprechaun indeed, man. He's Marab's little cousin. The cough. You gotta work on the cough. I love their accent so fucking much, dude. If I could have a dialect, it would be that. It's fucking hilarious. And like, no surprise, they're content creators and entertainers, you know, the commentators. They're better in like everything. It's just such an interesting dialect. But it's funny as fuck to listen to. Alright, they're saying to go to the calf. I agree. He's got a track head movement. Oh, and he lets his fucking left hook go and drops Bogdan. And Bogdan's starting to recover here, but fuck, now he's trying to go for a triangle. Hitting his own fucking hammer fist off the back. Bogdan's done! He's knocked! Hey! Oh, shit. Dropped his shit. Boom. Oh, he got dropped. Oh, that hook was fucking money. Left hook just fucking sleepers Bogdan like a bag of bricks. And he does throw up his guard and start to hit some hammer fists, but then Riley was able to hit like a very nice little sequence, like 2 or 3 jabs just straight down at him on the ground. Finishes him. Oh, yeah. Well, the gym was 1-1. Plus 3.5 spread for Bilal. I'm gonna look and see what it is. His money line's really good. Plus 225 is good. I just got my cash out finally from the Dolby fight, so that's nice. All right, main card time, baby. Let's go. Well, I got some more props I want to hit here, guys. We just got a little prelim cash out. I'm looking at what's on the board. Taking finishes a lot of these fights. Taking the dog and Kyoji. Big dog there. Gotta have a Dan Hooker plus 800. I wonder if that's dropped any more since. Let me take a look. Oh my god. It went up to 1,000. That's crazy. A little more sprinkle won't hurt, honestly. So sad. Did not expect that prop to get worse. At plus 800, you know. That was a really high prop. Arman Tsarukyan, if he didn't get the submission, obviously he could get ground and pound. Vince Hooker, though, very unlikely. Dude's very tough. His knockout prop's not even that great, anyways. His points, actually, ironically, a little better. So I'll build a Tsarukyan decision. Already have the submission. Big parlay hits there, as long as these big boys clean up. Bumping down, we're going to take Bilal Muhammad and Gary fight to go the distance. I think it's probably the safest. It's dropped a bit more. It's neg 300. I'll keep that one out for now then. If I could do the spread with Bilal here, it'd be the best. I'm on FanDuel, which does not have that. DraftKings does. That might be a good. I'll hop on DraftKings, use the bonus like boost, and then hit that. Hammer that. But okay, so I'll keep that out of this parlay. We're gonna go on next. I know Volkan and Alonzo have fights that can go to the judges, and everyone's expecting that it doesn't. So I'm gonna fade this by going to the judges and just being a fight we didn't expect it to be. Shamil and Waldo, kind of want to stay away from that one because it's the same situation. And then this Kyoji dude could be really good. Distance, no. Hold the fight in, knockout plus 500, submission 400 points, negative 250. I'm going to have this fight going to the judges. And then I'll say, how will this fight end? Points is plus money. I'm going to play this one a few ways. It's a plus 2,400 leg. I'll tell you what it is here. It's expecting a lot of these fights to go to the judges, so... That's my distance yes fade. Super cheap though for how big the leg is. It's a 4-legger, so it's not even that risky. Setting something up to weave across what I already have playing on a lot of these finishes, right? I'm not method or round specific on this next fight. I just had one long shot with Kyuji winning the fight. But he is the underdog, so Tiger being a favorite at neg 235. I'd rather say distance yes. Tiger. locking in. I'm cooking, boys. They're walking out right now. All right. Just refired some fight going to the distance or not parlays. Really cheap. Couple bucks a piece, cash in mostly like 60, 70. And generally I get a couple a week or so. You gotta weave it. You gotta make sure you build them out good though. Counter yourself and the expectation a little bit. Oh damn. Fucking Horiguchi catching that leg and chasing down Tiger, landing some nice strikes against the edge of the octagon there. Damn. Tiger's looking to secure it kind of like Dalby did. Play it safe with the takedowns. Couple of you guys tapping in. What's going on? What's going on, boy? Peace Taker. Treasure cards. What's going on, guys? I think I had this fight going to the judges on one. One was like a distance parlay to the judges here. Yes, got a couple, and then I did. I got split on both legs on this. One's to cash out a $500 parlay though if he could win, and that first round's not looking good for him. So need Kyoji to pull it out his ass as a big like plus 200 underdog on a 5-leg. It's just a huge long shot. I'm like, yeah, this guy's as good as they say he is on a top team, being like one of the best guys, and I can see Tiger struggling a bit more at least. He's definitely got more fight experience, but grappling's a little hard for him. He's great on the feet, great movement, great kicks, but yeah, he can't get grappled on, that's for fucking sure. Alright. Tiger on the edge of the octagon here. Huge, powerful right hand. Gucci dropped the fucking legs of Tiger. I'm surprised he didn't pounce on some ground and pound right there. He kind of allowed Tiger to grapple up with him and jump through the front there. But kicked him, dropped him. Huge fucking slicing leg kick. Well, this looks good. The right hand was glancing, like it barely connected. But that low kick was fucking money. It swept him. Ulanbekov's gonna really struggle if he can't get out of this position here. Because this dude's got a lot of energy and pressure. Yeah, here in the corner, elbows. He just did it. Very good guillotine. That's getting tight. That guillotine's getting tight. Ulanbekov's going to choke him. Maybe? Damn. That's impressive. Gucci gets out of that guillotine. Holy fuck, that was insane. Oh, shit. That got tight. Goji's going for his own submission here. The wrestling from Koji's. He kind of sprawls and rotates around and throws these strikes. Very good. He's got a knee down there. He's good not to DQ himself. Bam. There we go. Huge parlays on board now, guys. The first round was a little rough for him. Now it's cooking. Ulanbekov's a plus 440 right now. Ulanbekov's a plus 440 right now at the end of the second round. We'll take that for what I already have riding on Ulanbekov 100%. Dude, those leg kicks from Higachi's fucking crazy. Tiger's getting hurt. He's leaning to grapple, but man, I would just stay on the feet and strike, bro. Those leg kicks are crazy. Kyoji's got some fucking kicks, dog. He's a fucking ninja. Tiger's legs are getting cooked. Oh, they're welted and blasted, dude. Watch this shit. Getting that ninja stance. He just cocks these fucking kicks. Oh my God, watch this shit. He's got Tiger fucking biting on these fades too. Yeah, be careful not to check these kicks, dude. It could fucking crack them. And then he brings that one top shelf. Oh. Ulanbekov's at plus 1,000 prop right now. In front of His Majesty. You could see a judge doing some 1-1 shit too. You know what I mean? They're probably all going to get Ulanbekov the first round. The second round, definitely Horiguchi. So it'll be 1-1 going into the third. This is on the scorecards. Dude, Tiger's legs getting cooked. Shit. Yeah, my $10 to cash me at $513 parlay has Horiguchi winning, followed by Vulcan by knockout. So, dude, Vulcan could bring it home. That would be a Merry Christmas me. Now, I am getting an option to live cash out at plus 140 here. But I say we let this cook. I say we let this cook quite goddamn well. And if I really wanted to, and I already done so ever so slightly, but I've been betting Tiger at plus 1040 right now. Just little bits. Because if this misses, this hits. And I'm guaranteeing myself money down the line right here. So I'm waiting for it to refresh. It disappeared. But dude, Tiger's at plus 1,000 prop. And I'm so happy I didn't put any money on it because it looks like my boy is fucking done. Elbows. Elbow! Elbow! Yeah, I can see this motherfucker being the best top team guy. He's good. God damn, he's good. Full amount. We're done. Horiguchi. Horiguchi's a fucking vice grip, dude. Holy fuck. He's gonna be a dude. Horiguchi's good. Oh my God, Origuchi kick just dropped him. Oh my God, that kick just dropped him. Rear naked choke. Horiguchi. He's done. He's done. Horiguchi cashes me. Let's fucking go. Dude, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. It was offering me a plus 140 cash out. I wonder what the cash is now. Probably plus 300. On a $10 bet, I cash it out, actually. If it's 300, I cash it out. I don't have that much faith in Vulcan. You know what I mean? If it was some of these other guys, I would have a little bit more faith. And I know Menifield gets knocked out like once a year on average in this last 2 years, but I don't know if Vulcan's still that guy. He does grind out fights to decisions. So I'm about to find out, and I probably do cash out, but I'm not sad about it. That's a big long shot still. That's a 30x payout plus if it's plus 300. If it's around 200, we're gonna let it cook all the way up to the knockout. I'll cash out a 30x plus, but I will not cash out a fucking 20x when I could prob 50x. All right, motherfuckers, let's cook. That was a sweet win for him all day. That just cashed me out. All right, well, what's my cash out now? Oh, do I cash out this parlay once it updates? 158, we're letting it ride. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. It hasn't shown the one leg updated. So that's what the cash out used to be, 158 during that fight. Once this updates, and I only sweated the opposition with Tiger to have like, let's see, and I only sweated about $12, $15 Tiger with high like 10-50 dog prop otherwise. So I could have countered like instantly won that money, 150-ish, right? But so yeah, I just need this to update so I can see what I can cash out at. Come on. There it is. Yeah, no, I'm going to let it ride. We let this shit ride. Vulcan by knockout all day, baby. Sweating $500. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Vulcan. Let's go. Shit. Now what you got to do is flick it very securely off your phone, because I swear those casino apps like get real like extra touchy sometimes when you got a big cash out prop on your home screen and it feels your finger around there, man. You better be careful of that shit. Boo da boop boo 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 da boop boo 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 da boop. You guys are gonna like my new story I'm making right now. Oh, I fucking love my shit, dude. I hope you guys appreciate the troll a little bit. Mm-hmm. I need to type this shit up on my computer and then just like copy and paste it in. I fucking hate doing this so much, you guys. Or like sync my fucking Bluetooth keyboard up my phone. I feel like the biggest fucking idiot right now. I'm sorry. I hate using my fucking phone. I do computers for a living, so it's just like the efficiency, you know. But yeah, I'm trying to like share some love. I got a really big sweat right now, so that's cool. I mean, I have a couple opportunities too. I have a couple other ones I haven't even posted. UFC. All right, that's all we need. We just need to knock out Waldo. Hitting big fucking hammer fists and Shamil's getting hurt. Wobbled. Fucking not under his feet. Wall's got a big jab. It's going to keep popping him. That right hand from Waldo will send it. There it is! He's dead! All right. Waldo kills him. Waldo fucking kills him, dude. Oh my god. The fight just started. Waldo hits him with a jab, has him fucking hurt, drops him, always does this like rangy jab shit, snaps him back, and when he finally sent the right hand, it was all over. It was the reflex from Waldo being able to come back and just fucking pull himself back just enough out of reach of Shamil and huge counter jab. No, not at all. An easy win. That's crazy. It's probably Waldo's best win. should have another parlay I have an option of cashing out of right now. I'm not going to, but so I have boo boo. The fight by Volkan to end by finish by either fighter, and then Tsarukyan by a submission. So on this next fight, Jack could pull the upset. Yes. I'm Rob's trailer right now. Fuck yeah. Pretty cool. I got to meet him, man. He's the first like UFC fighter I got to like shake their hands and actually meet. So pretty cool. versus Pyorian, man. That's why it's going to be fireworks. It's going to be a good one for sure. Shit. Yo, what's going on? Spadilla. We're sweating $10 to turn into 510, and then we have another $100+ parlay on a $3 bet, sweating one more finish between the heavyweight bout, and then after that fight, or was it light heavyweight or heavyweight? Welterweight? No, I'm reading the wrong shit. Light heavyweight. Say what the fuck? Yeah, I need that light heavyweight fight to end by a finish. And then it's Tsarukyan by submission. And then, of course, Sprinkle on Dan Hooker by knockout at +1,000. Probably don't do anything else. He's probably not winning points. He's not winning control time. He's not, maybe, just maybe he survives. But, man, he normally gets gashed up. And based on where we're at in the world, Dan Hooker getting a decision win's very unlikely. So, I like Tsarukyan in all the ways you want to piece together. His submission props like +320. I like that because that's how I saw the path of least resistance. Not worrying about the striking of Hooker, having that grappling. That's Arman, man. He just comes charging and takes you to the ground. So, I think the submission props live. Now, I could be sweating $700 on a $13 bet between two of these long shots, but I got to hit the first one first before I worry about the next one. You know what I mean? So let's talk about what makes this shit miss. If this light heavyweight fight goes to the judges, I miss by distance parlay, and Volkan not winning by knockout misses the $500 cash out, right? So this fight going to the judges would really hurt, but that's the risk, right? That's the gamble. You can look at your heavyweight fights on the card, you can look at your light heavyweights, kind of work your way down. Yeah. If Waldo got his finish and he didn't hug out a fucking blob fest with Shamil for 15 minutes, then I have a feeling there's some aura in here that says Minifield and Volkan are going to work. So it's been a good card so far. Been really fucking enjoying it. Some nice finishes too. Like butterscotch fucking like ice cream fucking booze. God damn, that shit's good. Some fucking dessert booze, boys. Alright. But no, we're doing good. We're having a great card. Got a bunch of just random shit on the rest of the main card. Honestly, isn't much more to even want to consider from a betting standpoint. I pretty much got all my shit out there that I wanted. Tsarukyan's a -750, which is just fucking crazy. fucking song choice for that. It's funny as shit. I haven't heard that song since like a middle school dance. I make that ass roll like a 24, 24. Make that ass roll like a 24. I make my ass roll like a 24. Some funny ass shit.
Jarvis, play me Gustav by J1. Make heavyweight great again! You cannot make this shit up! The fifth fight of the fucking year on 3 days' notice after fighting 3 weeks ago. Wardor Cortez Acosta comes in this bitch.
Bro, no doubt. I thought his activity was his downfall. Let him cook.
Jarvis, play me Gustav by J1. Make heavyweight great again! You cannot make this shit up! The fifth fight of the fucking year on 3 days' notice after fighting 3 weeks ago. Wardor Cortez Acosta comes in this bitch and knocks out Shamil Ghazi after 2 fucking minutes. And he does this after getting eye poked in his last fight, finished after getting the eye poked. The fight gets fucking reversed, and then he proceeds to knock the nigga out in 34 fucking seconds. Dominican Poppy is fucking here. Mino Black, impossible. The man, bro, I'm telling you, give this nigga a fucking title shot. After Cyril Gahn versus Aspinall 2, give this motherfucker a title shot, bro. 4-1 in 1 fucking year. Give him a fucking title shot. You know what? As a matter of fact, you know what, nigga? Fuck Cyril Gahn. Fuck Cyril Gahn. He needs to leapfrog that nigga. Fuck Cyril Gahn and fuck his rematch. Just give it to Wardor Cortez Acosta, nigga. We would much rather see that than whatever the fuck Cyril Gahn's dirty ass has to fucking do. Man, fuck Cyril Gahn, nigga. Give it to Waldo, bro. Fuck is we talking about, nigga? Play me Gustav by J1. Make heavyweight! Jarvis.
That's funny. I want Jack to win. All right. Last stream cut out, new stream tapping in. Waldo Costa, wonderful knockout. Makes quick, easy work of Shamil. His activity's fucking crazy. Now we're moving on. We got Jack Hermanson taking on Orobai. And it's always an interesting match when you get weight class transitions and shit like that, you know. So Jack's got some great kicks. I'd worry about more of the shit coming top shelf from Orabai than the actual kick matching exchange. Jack should have him there all day. But yeah, Jack off the back foot, circling off, picking his timing, his shots, circling away from a lot of the threats, chopping on kicks, stepping back in, stepping back out. Like, that is how Hermansson strikes. So he's a great dog in this fight. Orabai loses so much of his physicality, his size advantage at 155, and I don't know, man. He was already tough before, so the question really is 170 just too much for him to be tough, or is he even tougher yet, you know? Orabai pretty red in the nose already from some jabs from Jack, so we'll see. He definitely throws with some power in his own regard. We'll see if Jack gets stung. Nice little striker's delight. There we go. First little clinch exchange, and Jack fires a knee, bounces off. Nice little reset. I'm liking Jack in this fight, guys. Jack's props are huge, by the way. His submission and knockout props are huge. He's definitely a better money line, in my opinion, though. But there's more knees. So look at, I don't think Jack will shut down the bully bullshit that Orabai does. Now, it was a big right hand from Orabai. Nice little uppercut trying to slip from Orabai. Jack firing back with some counter shots. Jack's dead. Orabai just stiffed him. Oh, shit. He doesn't know where he's at. Jack got fucking tombstoned. Oh, shit. That's a nice knockout. That's a fucking nice knockout. Bro, this fucking card is gas. Boom. Jack's dead. Yep. Like, clipped him right off the side of the ear. Dropped Jack instantly. Damn. There you go. Good shit. See. That fight for no distance was plus 102 prop, which is pretty good. Orabai by knockout and submission, plus 190. Dude, now we're fucking sweating. Next fight, now we're fucking sweating, boy. What's your last leg? I need Vulcan by knockout. Vulcan by knockout, so it's this next fight. Sad, I'm missing the walkouts right now. These stupid ass commercials. If the fight ends by finish, I'm still cooking like another parlay that's 150. But then I would need Tsarukyan by submission. That one's like a 6 leg, and this one's like a 5 leg. I think $10 plus like 50, 100 something, right? Like 5,800 or so. Yeah, money line safer. The knockout gave the better plus prop, obviously being a favorite. And dude, live crowd events, I always love the knockouts, betting the finishes, because there's just always an aura that you can't replicate at the Apex. So here's for hoping, at least, right? We could both cash with the knockout hit, and yeah, I'd say that crowd's buzzing right now. Everyone up the card's been having knocks and just really nice exchanges. So I'm having a good feeling about it. I could have cashed it at 160, but getting only like 16x on something that has potential for 50 for this knockout, it's like asking if I could bet 10x for a potential of like, 30x payout would I do it, or 40x payout would I do it. Yeah, of course I would. So I'm just gonna let it ride. Yeah, man, we're doing good. I already hit some nice bets earlier in the card. I took Nicholas Dalby live odd at plus 140. We've had some good finishes, some fights under 2.5 rounds. So yeah, all's looking good. Everything on the board right now will just really fucking send me home already. So this will make my already like best profitable year, pushing 60 plus units. But I only had like plus 20 something units or 30 units in September, which is still a good year. You're not down. You're investing on pretty much every fight, just about, on a fucking fight card. Like, I don't quite literally do every fight, but yeah, there are some cards I'm overly invested on, right? Tons of parlays, even on the same few fights, just tons of ways. So, all low increments, huge cash outs, and then I find my hammers, and that's where we find our consistent hittings. That shit does hit, but it may take a couple cards depending how severity of the long shot. I've gone into main events with a 7 leg and an 8 leg on distance, and the last leg is like yes and no, right? So I'm guaranteeing the cash outs in ways. If I have a bet that I like a lot going into a fight, and a live prop gives me an option to guarantee make money, I do that too. So that's kind of how I like to move. I could not do that in those instances and truly sweat, do I make more money or lose? But anytime I can like bet the other side and guarantee making money on a fight, I will play that all day. So Minifield's walking out right now. Really calm. Watching his eyes, they seem just really zeroed in, focus. Something about Minifield that always feels like slow with him, you know what I mean? Like, he's really not a quick guy, but man, is he powerful, explosive. So those gunfight exchanges, like, Vulcan could be on the gas pedal and eat the wrong kind of counter shot by Minifield, and he's the one going to sleep, you know what I mean? So that's really the biggest sweat on this fight, in my opinion. Yeah. So Minifield's plus 190 money line. If you want to buy a knockout, that's plus 500, so that needs to be tampered with. Bilal at plus 235 is not a bad, just straight up money line. And fight distance, no in the main. This as a 3 leg. Plus 2,900. Yeah. All right, man. Vulcan by knockout, guys. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's cash, guys. Come on, Vulcan. Let's go. Cash me out, homies. and actually, Menifield can hit a knockout, too. Any guy can win here, and I'll still win. I got another bet rolling that has Tsarukyan in it. But Vulcan by knockout just hits both, technically. So $13 to cash me up to 700 and some odd shit. I think it's like 750 is what I'm sweating right now. I got all kinds of other bets, and we've had a good night so far, but those are like what's left right now. It's funny. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Volk. Vulcan getting a little sloppy there, just throwing bombs, but I mean, Menifield wasn't doing good. He was definitely getting hurt by some of those. Hammer fist attempt there. Telling you, Menifield can throw the counter shot that ends it just as much. Big thudding shot there from Vulcan again. Let's go. Let's go, Vulcan. Big knee. Big knee by Vulcan. Chopping low with the kick. He's mixing it. I like this. Menifield's overhand counter. Oh my God, if that hits, he's going to sleep. He throws that shit hard and looping. Oh, step in knee by Vulcan. Menifield's getting hit. He's still there, though. Oh, big uppercuts. Oh, we cash. Vulcan fucking knocks his ass out. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Boom. fucking go! Those fucking uppercuts were just dodging over and over as he swings, starts ripping through. The left one gets through. The right one, bing, 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 fucking bing, drops his shit. Minifield was, credit to him there for trying to move on the, almost said the ropes, the cage. Boom. Let's go, Vulcan. Let's fucking go. He puts his head low, yeah. Boom. Let's go, man. Cashing out. That's a 50x payout, man. That's as live as a long shot as anybody. I mean, the big top cappers, they get all the hits in the industry. They hit like 20x, 30x parlays. That's a 50xer, baby. That's huge. I wish my unit size was larger than theirs, so I could actually like hammer a life-changing amount of money. But still, that's a seasonal changing, hit for me. I got a bunch of disc golf shit in my Amazon cart. I've been wanting to order for Black Friday and stuff, so that's kind of what just bought all that at least. So that's cool. Wasn't trying to do a whole lot, just me this year, so. Come on, pay up, baby, pay up. There it goes. Just hit the account. Let's go. God damn, boy. Mm. I still have another 50x cooking. Someone down the wrong tube, or like I ruined my voice screaming. Fuck. I know how we'll fix that. We'll pack my bowl. Let off a good little hack. Yeah, man, we cashed it out. We nailed it. If the hook or knockout hits, that will be Arman's downfall, being so emotional. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I had to grab some water. Is Bilal the GOAT? No. No. I want to see how much more Islam will fight at 170. He's more to me like the lightweight GOAT for now. Same thing, right? Ilya comes up in weight. He's got a long career ahead of him. Obviously, Khabib's up there, but no, I look at like Islam, obviously more impressive, but tougher fights. Charles is definitely one of the goats of lightweight. He became quite a fucking bully man, boogeyman for a minute, and it took Islam being literally Mount Rushmore tier goat to take care of that situation. Because I think Dubrox was just going to keep beating the fuck out of everybody a couple times over, like Usman, And he kind of already started to do that. So, yeah, we fought Chandler twice. That was pretty good. Nice little handshake from Shavkat in the crowd. He's going over to his wife and baby. Very emotional, Ian Gary. You don't really see fighters do this as much as what he's doing right now. Ian Makoko Gary. You don't really see fighters go directly in the crowd like that. Fucking is that never mind. Why is he having to clip his nails, and why is he coming out talking to his wife? Also, like a freshly clipped nail versus something that's like healed over and rounded off a little bit, completely different. It's bullshit. That should have already been inspected and done backstage. Dumb as fuck. A lot of boos from the crowd, so I love it. Fight done by draw? That's funny. Sure, I'll do a fight 10 by draw. I just did that. Let's see. Talking to myself, by the way, so credit where credit's due if that hits, right? So fight 10 by draw. We're just doing like the tiniest little sprinkles for fun. Ian Gary to land one takedown at plus 280. That's not a bad prop. It could be a little dicey. I expect Mohammed to be better in his wrestling by far. Just, fun little sprinkle at plus 280. It's almost 3-1 odd. I definitely expect Bilal to win this. But if he doesn't, that's probably a possibility. Especially when you start beating up Gary, he reaches out. He tries to grapple up. And I think he's going to have a false confidence in his grappling after that last run with Shavkat. Not really a false sense because he's certainly established at a high level, but like he's going to think it's better than what it is. He's all gunged up with that sticky shit, boy. I'll pack something else. I hate how Gary does that with Bruce. Like, I wonder if Bruce likes it. Bilal's love and reception right here is gangster right now. I love this. Let's go, bully. I hope he wins, man. He's got a good heart. Let's go, bully. 15 minutes of these two humping each other. That's why I got out of bed at like 8 a.m. this morning to watch these fights. I just couldn't wait. Is Bilal? Oh. He just did that whole nail clip shit too. I just called it. He's the doctor doesn't know what he's doing. Damn. Weird stoppage. All right, we're back. A little cut under the eye of Bilal. To be fair, the replay didn't look dirty. Maybe just the fingertip of Gary sometime earlier. They didn't seem to show the clip and where it got cut, but definitely bleeding. And then rather than them patting the eye of Bilal, they started patching up his blood, which is bullshit. That changes like how the fight could play out. They could get into a scramble, and that blood could really play a factor in that grappling exchange. So sad. I hate that. But plenty of time in this fight for that to open up and let it resume the way it probably would have. What if Bilal pops Gary? That'd be fucking nuts. From going from never hitting knockouts to being made fun of as you've never even had a knockdown to knocking out Ian Gary, someone who's had a target on his head for a minute, that'd be fucking hilarious. Dude, and Bully's throwing big hands. Like he's loading these shots up. He could glance. He could totally glance and pop Gary, dude. There it is. Another big right hand there. Gets home. I think Gary's expecting the wrestling some, and then Bilal is just like keeping it mostly with his boxing. Surprising Gary high when he's thinking low. He's feinting it even. It's nice. Even when he steps down to throw his overhand, he puts his head down first. Like you think he could be going for that leg, that takedown. Big shot by Gary there. Bilal taking a nice little kick too. Dude, let's go, Bilal. He's losing on the strikes and definitely the damage, so Gary's making it tough for him here. First clinch exchange of this fight, surprisingly, after three minutes into the first round. Gary's showing a little dimple under his right eye, but man, Bilal's got to catch up, put some damage on him. Big right hand by Bilal. Opens up with a left hand. Fires a big right hook. Connects, but Gary pretty composed still. Gary swinging back, firing Under that left aisle, Bilal, that's busted up. Still steps in with that oblique kick. Bilal still struggling with some of the range as well from Gary. Almost rather surprised to see Bilal not trust his wrestling more in this fight so far. Bilal steps in with his left, but Gary just unfazed by it, you know. He's stepping through clean, but level change. Gary was able to get back down. Back to the cage now. He'll probably be good. 22 seconds. Gary going high with a left head kick. Just misses. Back kick misses. Back kick fucking misses, and then Bully comes charging in with a quick 1-2. Again, he's connecting some shots where he's like, you know, kind of blasting in, and he's got full. I don't know, he's charging some of these shots up, but Ian does not look too bothered by many of these, and he's even returning smiles back at some of the better shots. So, as the damage suggests as well, I don't know what the fucking eye scrape, cheek scrape with the fingernail shit was about, but Bilal's definitely down on strikes and damage both in that round. So, yikes. Let's go, Bully. Turn it up on him, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Bully. He's using his fucking thumbs. Yeah, one more time he loses a point all day. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Blau with a quick bink bink. And Gary's showing 0 damage, by the way. That's how you know. That's how you know he's getting hit by Bilal. He's showing a lot of damage, sadly. Yeah, not looking good for Bully, y'all. I mean, the best thing that could happen there is, yeah, Gary fucks up again. We take a point from him. And then Bilal, I feel a little bit more better about. Yeah, this fight's not looking good for him. It's great where he's at, though. He's in a great place to have this fight happen the way it's happening for him. Which is why you think they'd be a little bit more strict after 2 times, to be fair. They get a lot of warnings. And other times they don't. Big right hand by Ian Gary there. Bilal did eat it, but damn. Spinning back fist from Gary there. Kicked on the middle from Gary. Bilal trying to shut this down. Because, yeah, it's not looking good for him, sadly. He needs to keep going forward. He's got 3 minutes to cook. Chances of ever having a 10-8 round in his life are very slim, but I think Bilal might actually need a finish here. I think he needs a finish, man. Bilal via submission or knockout. That's what we need. Oh, that step-in kick by Gary is nasty. The oblique kick. He's done that a lot in this fight, too. That shit sucks. Blau needs to scoop him somehow. Sweeps him. Big right hand by Gary there. Fuck. A minute to cook. He's not going to get this takedown, man. He literally just needs to go wild, swing for the fences. Take one to give one. Respect how tough you are. But you need to hit clean. So you need to take that risk. Right there. Just like he is right there. Gary's live, though. See how he's moving up against the fence? Bilal ain't dropping people, man. It'd be like his first like pro knockdown or some crazy ass shit. Or first knockdown in UFC. Minus his TKO win to Sean Brady. You know, he's never really done anything with his striking. So, yeah, that was a huge elbow by Gary there. Dude, Gary took it. Bilal, 20 seconds to get a finish to win. It's got to be a big overkill right hand or something. Kick. Gary's fine. Spinning kick from Gary. That's it. That's the fight. Gary should win. Gary should win. Fight to end by a draw. Plus 50-100. That would have been dope. That would have been funny as shit. That would have been funny as shit. Did Gary get a takedown? I don't think he did. No, he didn't. No one got a takedown. That was like 4-1 payout on that one. So I was like, yeah, it's worth it to me. Just a little sprinkle. Boo doo boo 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 boo. Table. Says it's close fight. I don't know about that. $30, $27. 30, 27, 29, 28. Ian Gary. The story arc of that's actually kind of cool. Like Conor McGregor coming up. Someone could make like a dope ass graphic of like Khabib and McGregor like sitting there doing a face off while it's like Islam and Ian Gary. Even though I'm pretty sure McGregor made fun of Gary for some shit. Let's go, Dan Hooker. Let's fucking go, bro. All right, this is it. Dan Hooker time, baby. This fucking song's crazy. $598 since this motherfucker's fought, dude. That's crazy goddamn work. Be making a big credit card payment this weekend. We did pretty good today. But this submission by Arman would be crazy, man. Be about a plus $900 day for me. Or hooker knockout. Arman submission, hooker knockout. I have a distance, no, but it's not like a big bet. It's like $20. $20 to win like $10. So that can hit in combination to, again, Arman by submission. I don't like his knockout prop. It's like -1 something. It's not good. And then hooker's just crazy. It's like plus 1050. Even if you think Arman wins, sprinkle on a 1050 striker knockout at this level. You know what I mean? Hooker's been in there with the best, dude. He's tough. He's gritty as shit. Look what happened with Gamrot when the grappling finally faded. You never know what will happen. Plus the inactivity. It'll be a tough fight for both guys in like many regards. Arman needs this one to go really good though, because 600 days away is tough, you know. This shit like candy, dog. Saving the rest of that so we can celebrate when we make the last little bit of our money for this weekend. Let's go. Happy holidays, dude. I was just building my Amazon basket today, and I may not do option A, B, versus C, depending how this card goes, so it's awesome. Huge for me. Plays his crickets for hooker. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Dan. Bunch of fucking haters. That shit's quieter than the fucking Apex. I need to clean that bitch out. She done. Let's fucking go, Dan. I just want to see a slightly more humbled Arman. That's what I want. -800 favorite. You know how fucking disrespectful that shit is? Nah. He better show like a fucking -800. That's some crazy work, dude. Crazy fucking disrespect, bro. A lot better to weigh it. Ceremony show. All right, let's go, guys. Let's do it. Last fight. Appreciate you guys hanging out. For anyone who's been able to tap in, she'll keep these chats rolling a little bit here and there. Appreciate it. All right, last fight, guys. Dan's just got such a great striker figure with his kicks, his counter punches. He's definitely got a zap at a car crash division. Arman can throw with power. He's very strong, very explosive. He's got amazing physicality, but We know that he's much safer on the ground. And Arman comes blitzing in with a quick little sequence and immediately grabs a hold of Hooker and tries to sweep him down. And Hooker doing a good job to stay off against the edge of the octagon to keep to his feet still. Let's go, Dan. All the robes in the background. Hearing Arman. Hooker is against the world right now out there in Qatar. You know what's going on? Imtax and Marco Polo. Arman throwing some nice strikes. Hooker trying to gain some respect. Does a jab. Exchange of head kicks. Arman's hitting bombs on Hooker. And we've seen him get put out early with guys like Arnold Allen. So, I mean, it's totally possible if you're a bruiser and you can connect clean, you can hurt him. He's just normally so fucking durable. That's what always makes it so surprising. And Hooker at 155 has been a whole new story. His durability has been insane. Probably more for his own good. Right there, some fucking spit or saliva falling out of the mouth of Arman there as Hooker connects with him. But Arman is blitzing after fucking Hooker, throwing uppercuts and shots. Nice knee gets through from Hooker as he clinches up. Working off the back. Hooker by a guillotine submission. Arman reverses it. And we're on the ground. If Arman gets a submission, we are cashing out big time, boys. Oh, Hooker was looking so good in the fight till he decided to do that shit. Arman pretty comfortable with where he's at right now. Good luck, keep him out. Goddard. Keeping those toes out the cage. Arman's still kind of like on this around the side mount. Yeah, I was thinking Kimura or like an armbar maybe. Looks like he's trying to set up a crucifix or Kimura. The elbows are right there too. Arman by submission, if he did it, would be sick for me. Get those toes out the cage, Hooker. Arman could slip up underneath the neck here if he wanted to, I think. $30 seconds, by the way. Big hammer fist by Arman. Yeah, grinding that elbow into the face of Hooker. Hooker with a big fucking hemato. Oh, shit. Looking like a fucking Neanderthal. Oh, no. He ain't laughing this time about it. It's sad. Yeah, eye's getting fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, clash of heads fucked up, Dan. That's tough. Damn. Let's go, Hooker. Even if he doesn't win the fight, I want him to have a war where even he's getting a great reception there. You know, he's such a fucking OG. I just want him to have a good fight, regardless of how this finishes. Second round starting now. Love it anytime Hooker can reset to the feet in this fight. To no surprise, Arman's a problem on the ground. But I like Hooker a lot on the feet. The more you try to beat on him, the more you kind of awaken the fucking Hangman, dude. I love it. Such a fun fighter to watch. Just out of range on that jab and front kick, but I love that he's throwing it. Quick little 1-2 from Hooker. Going for another guillotine. Hooker had done this the last time with Arman, who was able to roll right out of it. I don't know why Hooker's pulling guillotines, man. Why is he pulling those? Arman's fucking hammer fisting on Hooker. Trying to kick him off. That's a submission we need. Another 50X. Arman could put that shoulder position around Hangman there. He's good right now. It's tight. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. There's the tap. There's the cash. Another 50X parlay. Let's go. Oh my fucking God. Two on the same card, just wild, guys. Oh, fuck. Oh my fucking God, bro. Did Dan get a takedown in this fight? I thought he did with his guillotines, unless those don't count. Yeah. Nope. I was going to say, that was a crazy prop, too. It was like plus 700 for Dan Hooker to get one takedown. Oh, I feel bad for Hooker, though, man. Wanted him. All right, there it is. Cash out. This is a 50-81-100 parlay. The one we hit earlier was 50-39. So same kind of spread, same consistency. That was a 5-leg. This is a 6-leg that ended with Arman by submission. So pretty good fucking card for me, boys and girls. We don't generally smack this fucking hard, but, you know, cheers to y'all. Salute. Fucking sad my boy Hooker had to be the sacrificial lamb for me this week, but she'll be all right, you know. I'm still going to root my boy Hooker. I had him on my pick sheet. I'm still going to get a shirt of him or something. You know, I represent, you know, I love my boys. So, fuck Arman. I think his day is coming. It just wasn't that fight stylistically, and we knew it. So, there you go. Arman's your winner. Hooker just needs a good brawler. So, I say we do Hooker and Gaethje. Hooker and fucking Gaethje for the BMF, huh? Or Max too, yeah, of course, Max. Hooker and Max for the BMF. I'd love that as like Max retirement fight. Yeah. I wonder if he wants to fight Diego at all. Mm-mm. In order for that fight to happen, Diego would have to fucking go up in weight, which he will. Diego Lopez at some point will be at 155, but no. Max won't go down to 145, I forgot. He's done there. Oh, boy. Well, we're ordering some dinner after that, too. Fuck that. I ain't cooking tonight. Work too hard cooking. You know what I mean? You ever do that? You work so hard cooking, but then you don't have any dinner because you were so busy cooking that you couldn't go cook? Fuck. All right. That's it. That is it, baby. Let's go. Pay out, bitch. Oh, poor Hooker. Knotted up from that fucking head collision and shit. He's probably one of the best youngest fighters on the roster as well. Yeah, Morales, Van, Rosas Jr. There's some good ones for sure. Who's the fucking toad in the middle? Hamzat gave up the position next to Arman for the toad, so I need to know who that is. Someone very important. They kind of work like those old tribes where, like, the chief Indian was always, like, the big-ass fat one because he was just so nourished because he was the chief, you know? He could just lounge around and be the chief. He didn't have to go, like, yeah, do all that shit, so. Big-ass bowling ball shirt. You paying up yet, you fucking FanDuel? You guys sick of getting fucked over every week by me, you little fucks? Give me a new bookie. I want a promo code, and I want to start soliciting my bets. I think I'm ready. I'm proven. We've been doing it since 2020. I think I'm all right. I wouldn't do it if I was losing. So the thing that still I keep very true is I do not believe in, like, giving up everything, right? So my unit size is $50. I'm very okay with that. Tonight I'm waiting for the cash out to confirm, but I'm like 14, almost 15 units tonight. So we had a good night. I'm happy with how we did. But the long shots hit. I mean, that's what really made that. I mean, I would have had like another one of those 4 or 5 unit kind of nights at most. No. How about 10 more units while we're at it, you know? Shavkat in the crowd, man. He's really seemed to lost a little bit of that aura. He seemed like very relaxed. The fan reception wasn't overly nuts about it and shit, so. Pay up, you fuckers. Come on, FanDuel. We're waiting, baby. Sir, we're going to ask for you to leave. You're too sharp. I'm be on like on that blackjack tank channel. Dude, imagine sitting down and playing 2 minutes of blackjack and you get rushed by like the pit boss. I'm going to have to ask you leave our property and never return. You're officially banned. You're too sharp to play with us. God damn. You can go play virtuals, but you cannot play any table games. You're too sharp. Like that. Oh, fuck. Come on, FanDuel. Pay up. Shit. Well, that's dope, dude. That's what we needed. New car. Got to get some more maintenance done on it and things looked at, but probably be okay. Young engine, like 109,000, so for the used market, that's not too bad because most reputable makes and years you buy used, they still have a good value at say 150,000 or something like 200. So yeah, let's just say the group that sold it doesn't really do the best of work and care. Like they don't have a good mechanic. They win these things at auctions and flip them, make steady, cheap, easy, quick dollars. I don't blame them in this industry. They make a living, you know, but you'd think they would have gone through the cheap, basic shit that I had gone through already. Like, hey, you don't have a mechanic, right? Like, let's just say you don't have a mechanic check over the vehicle. You take each vehicle and schedule them out with, like, a local repair shop, like a Bell Tire. You pay the $35 to have, like, base inspections done. And maybe, just maybe, go test drive it yourself because I could pass the inspection, but those dudes didn't get in it and drive it. And there's like certain mechanical things I'm discovering. I'm like, I could get someone good to look at this and tell me exactly what part that is. It could be like a belt, could be like an intake hose, could be like spark plugs. I really don't fucking know. It could be an alternator. But it's not going to be like my last car where it was at the end of its life where every fucking year I was just dropping like 3-4 Gs, 3-4 Gs, 3-4 Gs, keeping my car rolling, you know? So it'd be nice. Still cheaper than a car payment in some cases, but fuck, I could have been enjoying something much nicer in that car. Where the fuck's my slip? I hate when you win in FanDuel and they turn into some fucking lizards, dude. I want to view. Okay, it paid. Yeah, we did it. We did it, dude. Give me a screenshot of that. Oh, fuck. Dude. I'm going to be making some posts right now, I guess. Trying to get some socials lined up. All right, y'all. I'm going to kill streams. I'll be back up once I have my socials rolling. Much love, y'all. Easy card. Easy cash outs. You already fucking know. Let's do it. MMA Toad. Thank y'all for chilling. We'll be back soon. Peace.